Morning, everyone. Apologies for the delayed start. I did plan on bringing you departures. However, when I got over there and I got myself up on top of the van, the breeze is just too much. There's rain forecast in the next hour or so, so the breeze is just too much to be able to use the umbrella. So, just not possible today, unfortunately. Morning to you all. Who have we got? Charlotte, Pip, Ruby, Ted, Brian, Ford, Ado, Shane, George, Dave, welcome. Gedamino, hello to you. So, like I said, it was just unfortunate that the breeze is at such an angle over there this morning that it would make using the umbrella impossible for when the rain does come. So we'll enjoy the dry while we have it. We have it for the next hour and a half or so, and then the afternoon is forecast to be wet. Let's see how things go. I really did actually want to do departures because we haven't done it in a bit. On that side, if you know what I mean, the North Runway. So yeah, let's see where the day takes us. You have to give me a second just to get the tripod set up the way we like it. Every time we move, we need to reapply the settings just to make sure. Looks like Iceland there. Jonathan, welcome. And Larry, how do?
Midweek, sorry, take it. Sure, 5, share outbound 118. I share forward.
A Perspex cabin for the top of the van, yeah. And it not blow off. Richard, morning to you. So, happy Wednesday. Week's almost over for some of you. For me, it starts tomorrow. Back to work. I just realised radar's on departures, isn't it? Let's turn that off. Up and down movement a little tight. Put the new bike shed on top. That'd be the job, wouldn't it?
Sierra 1218 Portugal to Dubjet. Bye.
Bike shed costs more than my house. Matt, welcome. Truck. Congratulations to Pip last night, or should I say Dart Pipster. 3 hours with his Darth Vader voice on stream. So as you can see, they're actually pointing at me on arrival. That's what the wind is doing currently, creating a little bit of a crab movement for the arrivals. Pip Vader or Dark Pipster, your choice. 1 second, I have a cover on the camera I'm going to take off because it's creating that little bit of shake that you're seeing. Now, we'll wait until the rain actually comes along before we put it back on. That rain cover was catching some breeze, and that's what was causing that shake. Patrick Campbell, morning to you. Ready. So the likelihood is if I try zoom in on these while they're up at that height, their crabbing is going to mess with the focus just a little bit because the lights are pointing this way. 01 Mike, welcome along. So, for those that don't know, DEO, which is that aircraft there, previously was painted in a rugby livery. However, DEI and DEG are the two now that are rugby painted. And there's what I talked about. Hopefully you get sorted, Tom. As for Ruby, Ruby just deafened everyone in the office. Bye ears already. We can turn it down if you want, not a problem. No one's going to admit they want it turned down though, are they? Yeah, DAA rocking odd socks. Mike, highly unlikely. We would be so lucky, huh? Nice wave from the ops vehicle as they went by. Ruby is going to do her best and manifest a 747 for us. Nice wave. Dave hopes not, otherwise he's in bother.
Right on the AIRBUS, Captain Ava 311. Cruise man, we're in 28 left, so you're on with the Dublin. 620, down over to the
Believe there was a wave there from the first officer. You'll be able to see better than me, obviously due to the sun. Sandra has a solicitor in chat already. You've just lost half of everything, Dave. Michael, welcome along. So, Mike, yeah, I'm literally, this is the road that leads down to the ATC tower, and the taxiway is just over there, so we are close enough, yeah. Unfortunately, last day it was mist and fog blocking our view. Today the heat haze will affect us a little bit. However, in an hour's time I won't be giving out about that because it'll be raining. So, yeah. Now you see, Dave, if things were to get really nasty, she'd demand the PlayStation is cut in half. Could you imagine? Divorce is already on it. It probably is already on it in a reference to me not going home when I meant to. Yeah. Sorry, hit the tripod. I am and I amn't, Richard. Obviously, he needs to go. There's no question. Like, but so much hassle involved with school, isn't it? Just for perspective, that's no zoom, so that's how close I am to the aircraft. She can have the 4, I'll have the 5. Martin, if they were privates and they were coming in on a visit, yeah, potentially, but normally, no, not really. I can maybe count on one hand the amount of times I've seen it here at Dublin. The most of private aircraft we get here are jets. You will see a lot of private kind of Cessnas or even trainer Cessnas out at Weston Airport, where the new search and rescue base is going in. Lambo, welcome along. Your instructor took a Cessna into Heathrow. Nice. Yeah, Ford, they've Bristow are the new SAR contract holders. CHC have just they'll hand over to them, I believe, in September, the end of this month. The new SAR base in Weston opened there during the week, and they've 2 Bristow helicopters and prop brought in already, with 2 more helicopters to come. So you can kind of see the little shake we're already getting from the wind in the camera. That's why I opted not to stand on the roof of the van on the north side. I don't normally use this camera when there's rain or wind too much, just because the stabilization isn't as good as our other one. It does leave it a little bit jumpier, but you can't beat the quality of this camera. Dean, welcome. John, Irish Drones, welcome back. Long time no see. Still the same terrifying props here for you, John? Lambo, thank you very much. Make sure, folks, if you are in the chat and you've been gifted by a Lambo, you do say thank you. Otherwise it's just wooed. You're going to see Ryanair exit at Sierra 4. Looks like it. Paul, thank you very much. So, for the next arrival, we'll give you a quick floppy sock check. So, there's our sock. As forecast, pretty much. And the rain will be coming from that direction, almost behind me, in the next hour or so. Pointing towards Dean in Horizon Business Park, correct? Misses him. Let's see if what I predicted yesterday in the chat, Brian, comes up into discussion. Michael O'Leary will be on Clareburn shortly. So yesterday, the Irish Aviation Authority dismissed Ryanair's final appeal on DAA's fees for the autumn-winter schedule approaching, due to start at the 31st of October. So Ryanair had appealed on the basis that DAA haven't implemented all the things they were legally meant to implement in order to charge the maximum increase in fees for the autumn-winter schedule. So basically DAA charging the airlines the absolute maximum permissible under EU legislation for the autumn-winter schedule. Ryanair appealed that, and the IAA yesterday said, actually no, we won't do anything about the autumn-winter schedule, but we'll force DAA to look at next year's spring-summer schedule. So I'm expecting a knee-jerk reaction from Michael O'Leary. I'd say he's going to threaten to pull planes out of Dublin Airport for the winter. If we all think back, he done the same last year for the winter schedule. He took all the MAX 8s out of Dublin. His argument was that if they weren't going to... One second, I'll wait till this goes by. So his argument was last year that if Ryanair weren't going to get the benefits of using the low emission, low sound aircraft from Dublin in reduced fees at Dublin, like they do in other airports, that he wasn't going to use them here, and he took them out for the winter schedule. So let's see what happens now. So carriers do pay lower airport charges if they're using low emission, low noise aircraft on particular routes. That's why you see Aer Lingus mostly operate the Neos on the Heathrow route. They get lower fees at Heathrow for the Neos. And it was meant to be the same for Dublin Airport, that the low emission aircraft would receive benefits. But then DAA have decided to up other fees away from the landing fees. So that's what the whole repeal is about. Ted, so from what I saw, the last meeting that the DAA had, also the IAA had, I'll turn that down for a minute. The last announcement that the IAA made to the carriers was they sent out a letter to carriers asking how they would propose to recoup those 1 million passengers. So there's a potential knock-on effect for the spring-summer schedule next year. The IAA have not told but are proposing that those 1 million passengers would be recouped from the numbers in the spring summer schedule next year. And that's what Michael O'Leary was saying in the media last week, that basically the IAA are suggesting that carriers reduce their schedule for summer next year to balance the books on the passenger numbers. Look at the crab still. Let's straighten up now. John Kelly Cruz, welcome along. But this is why, and I'm not getting political, I don't want to get political, but this is why Ryanair are looking for the government to intervene. At the moment, the passenger cap is a local area authority, Fingal County Council's decision. And Ryanair and other airlines, Aer Lingus and a couple of the US carriers, have absolutely told the government it is hampering their growth and that they will examine other alternatives outside of Dublin, but not in Ireland. So the likes of Aer Lingus have said that if the passenger cap in Dublin is hampering their growth, they will expand their operations at Manchester. So that's a loss to Dublin. And the government, personally, my personal opinion, shouldn't be sitting on their hands over this. I know they're saying they can't get involved, but they easily could. They've done it with other things. Ada with this sneaky little boop on the nose cone. Yeah, John, it is on. I just had it lowered down there while I was talking. But I've seen the slot allocation for the autumn winter. I posted it in the Telegram group actually, and the likes of Hainan were refused slots. They wanted to keep their service maintained through the autumn winter months, and they were only allocated, I think it's 2 slots a week. They wanted more. I think they wanted 4 or 5. Air Baltic, I think, have lost all their winter slots. Yes, and because of the cap. So Ryanair lost 500 aircraft movements, so equate that to seats. About 189 passengers per aircraft. Ryanair have lost 500 of them in the winter schedule. They got 500 less slots than they requested. I agree with you, John. Yep, I think Dublin are going to absolutely damage themselves. It's not Dublin. It is the local planning authority. It's not the airport itself. Looks like we have our first rain cloud on the way. Well, Richard, yes, he absolutely is well worth money, but the thing about it is, I said it on the last day's stream in the rain, he broke the cartel. Without him, there wouldn't be low-cost flights in Europe. Their operating model came in and literally shook things up and forced carriers to lower their fees. Now, I know we've seen fees increase in the last 2 years with fuel costs and all that kind of thing, and inflation or whatever, but without Ryanair, you'd still be paying 300 or 400 quid for a round trip to London. And imagine what it would be to other European destinations. So, as much as people don't like how they operate, they have Ryanair to thank for the fact that they've made air travel affordable to a lot of people. And I seen that in the chat. All right, kind of bad form. All right, on their behalf. Like, there's times there where you can get sale tickets with Ryanair and you can fly to Spanish airports or even the Canaries for about 150 quid return. Sometimes less if you're only bringing a backpack. And that's exactly it, David. If you can pay 20 quid for a flight to the likes of Amsterdam with Ryanair or 200 quid with KLM, what are you going to do? You're going to take the pain of the 20 quid because it's money in your pocket. It's simple, really. And EasyJet did apply for slots last winter, but I believe the last time EasyJet tried to come into Dublin, Ryanair waged war on them with fees and low cost deals, so they tend to go into direct competition with any low cost carrier that tries to come into Dublin. There you go, Ford saying the exact same thing. They did do it, maybe it's 3 or 4 years ago. EasyJet came in and Ryanair just flooded their routes, the same routes that EasyJet were operating. Ryanair just flooded them, made it impossible for EasyJet to compete. Brian managed to get tickets with KLM to Amsterdam cheaper than Ryanair or Aer Lingus. Nice. Personal experience when I was trying to plan a trip to Amsterdam for the channel for me and Will. I looked at KLM and prices were mental. But they were short term, and Ryanair are always going to be cheaper if you're looking at like a couple of weeks ahead. Long term, if you can manage to get a deal with one of the other carriers, yeah, absolutely. Air Transat 321 Neo from Toronto. Yeah, that's exactly it, Ford. And they don't have a monopoly in Dublin. They just aggressively target anyone that tries to come in. Is that another way of saying the same thing? Possibly. It'll be interesting to see. So, from October, Aer Lingus are launching the Marrakesh route, which at the moment, the only other carrier from Dublin that flies to Marrakesh is Ryanair. So it will be interesting to see what Ryanair's reaction is to Aer Lingus covering that route. I imagine you will see a significantly more number of flights operated by Ryanair, therefore reducing the fees, pricing Aer Lingus out of the market. So it has gotten that little bit darker. You can see the rain cloud above me. I do have the filter on the camera just to kind of stop the whites being overexposed, as you do. But if I need to turn it off, let me know.
Yeah, 5 Sierra Scout 318, channel 9525.
Liam, welcome along. Myself and John Walton had this conversation when he was over here last time. It's cheaper for me and Will. One of the times we flew to Manchester to stream over there, it was cheaper for us to do that than get a bus to Cork from Dublin. So that's madness in itself. That's right, Patrick. They're reducing the number by 2. They're taking 2 of the daily London Heathrow routes away. And I think it was announced yesterday they're doing the same for Manchester. They're taking the 2 middle of the day flights from Manchester away as well. I think the difference for Aer Lingus is it's a delicate balancing act for them. They are aircraft limited more than Ryanair. Ryanair have the biggest fleet in Europe. They can adapt as they need to. Whereas the expansion of Aer Lingus is being hindered by the number of aircraft they operate. We've already seen the last 2 summers they've brought in leased aircraft just to be able to keep up.
That's okay. Sierra 4 and behind the Aer Lingus 330 onto Sierra, contact with ground 12174 Logan.
Brian, I don't know whether that's a fall in demand, is it? Because that's one of the busiest routes in Europe, isn't it? Dublin to London.
Fair enough, fair enough.
Sorry, just fixing something. So, ATR followed by Dreamliner, is it? Trooper. I was discussing this with Will and Eric, my two boys, a couple of days ago. I personally think we're heading for another financial bust situation. Another recession. I don't know whether it's going to be as bad as the last one, but I definitely do think we're ebbing towards it. House prices are doing their crazy thing again. People are spending crazy amounts of money to be able to get mortgages and buy houses. I just think it's not sustainable. Dave, absolutely true. It is the harsh reality of the aviation industry that a bigger carrier with more aircraft can muscle their way around that little bit more and make it impossible for another carrier to operate a particular route. However, you wouldn't want a carrier having a monopoly either. So the fact that Aer Lingus are even venturing into the Marrakesh route is a good thing. Little floaty, but not bad. Ted, I only said that at the start of the stream. That bike shed cost more than my house. That's madness. Yeah, I agree with you, Pat. I think I said that. If it weren't for Ryanair, that's exactly what you'd be paying going to London. So in Aer Lingus' defence, I was saying on the last day, I got a great deal. My wife wants to go visit her father, and we're going over on the 19th of October to flying into Malaga. And I was absolutely shocked at the price, but it was $235 for the seats, and then $235 for the flights in total. That's like the two of us, and then obviously to reserve your seats was that little bit more. So I ended up paying just under the $260 mark for return flights to Malaga, and the outbound flight is a $330. But yeah, so that was about 150 quid cheaper than it would have been with Ryanair. So now, for those not aware, Aer Lingus currently do have a sale on, I believe. Round trip flights to the States for 199 quid. Although they're probably all sold out at this stage. Elias just saw me. Nice. Alan, welcome along. Richard, chat to you later. Yeah, and not bad. Now, the thing about that is, and I am absolutely avoiding the midterm algorithm because it's the 19th of October. The midterm this year is, I believe, the week of the 28th. Is that right? Or near enough to? So, when I first looked, I looked for 7 days, and the flights, return flights, were bang in the start of the midterm algorithm. So I dropped it to 6 days, and that's how I managed to get it down to that price. Little floaty SAS with the party nose. Mike Wild, welcome along. Yeah, and I was the same. We did look originally at the midterm ourselves because that suits better with Will being off school or whatever. But no. I refuse to pay that kind of money for flights. Brian, thank you very much. I did watch Pip's stream last night. I was in lurk mode, so I did hear everyone talking about me. Thank you very much. Much appreciated. Pip managed to get his 3 hours of Dart Pipster done. Fair play to him. Even if not everyone loved it. You can't take it too seriously, folks. We're here to enjoy ourselves and watch planes and have a bit of chat. Don't take it too seriously. I was laughing at one stage. Tom posted that, oh yeah, Paul's on at 4 a.m. I was like, yeah, no one's going to be awake. And for those that don't watch Pip, do check him out. I believe he's on this evening at about 7:30 our time. And Drones and Planes, another channel that we work well with, on at 5:30 from Manchester this evening. folks, I've said this before, for those that obviously haven't been here long term, I have no problem with people discussing other channels that they watch or recommending other channels. Just obviously keep in mind, there are a couple of channels out there that are solely, and I mean solely, there for money. I don't watch them personally, I can't stand it. And in the odd event that you mention one of them in chat, you're happy to mention it, but you just won't hear me acknowledge it. Matt, thank you very much. Welcome to the Spotters Club as well, yourself. And thank you for gifting those memberships. My Bing Bong machine is having a slow day. There you go, Matt. Thank you very much. I wouldn't put him in that category, to be honest with you. Jerry does what he does because he loves aviation. Don't get me wrong. And like, I have no problem with Jerry whatsoever. I'm a member on Jerry's channel, have been for quite some time. So Pip is on at DFW tonight. Hopefully the weather plays ball with him. He had quite the rain last night from DAL, although the parking garage kept him that little bit dry. And you even got to see Pip do jumping jacks, huh? Just as a note, that's something you won't see on this channel. The host doesn't do jumping jacks. Much appreciated, David. Like I said, you can spot the ones that have no interest in aviation a mile off, and that's what annoys me. Speak of the devil and he shall appear. John from Drones and Planes. I was just saying you're on a 5:30 tonight, John, correct? Hopefully I don't disconnect that. $3:30 gone out on north side, and as you can see, that's the cloud that's going to be bringing us some rain. No bother, John. You got to do what you got to do. We're all the same. Bad jokes and even worse camera footage. But again, John is like myself. He loves the idea of streaming, interacting with people and watching planes at the same time. You can see it a mile off, the interest. And that's what I like. That's why I have no problem mentioning channels like that. Kelly Cruz has me on the big TV now. Nice. I won't put my face on the camera. Don't want to scare you. I am actually quite annoyed that I didn't get to do departures today. Just if you have a look at the forecast from about midday onwards, it's meant to just be rain, rain, rain. It's already over there, as you can see, on top of poor Dean in Horizon Business Park. Although he's probably not in there, he's probably in Burger King. But John, thank you very much for those gifted memberships, much appreciated. Laura, like I said to you, I've watched Jerry for a long time and I'm a member on his channel for quite a while as well, under different... Obviously, I have this channel now that's on his, but previously I would have been under a different username, my own personal one. But yeah, absolutely, I've no problem with Jerry whatsoever. Let's face it, Jerry was one of the first. Without him, this kind of... the technology has nearly developed around him. How would I put it? That's the way to put it, isn't it really? And yeah, he can be a bit serious at times, and he can... but that all adds to it. Like when he was getting bitten by the flies last week. That was hilarious. Dave says the big telly's the way to go. Hope you're doing well, Dave. We're seeing them floating that little bit more. But at least we're seeing them, not like the last day where we were just looking at two lights in the cloud. And that's the way it should be, John. OMG, welcome. Yeah, John, the way I see it, I know there's bigger channels there that won't let you discuss other streamers or whatever like that, but I don't see any point in that. Like, the reality is, from my own perspective, the people that watch aviation streams tend to watch a lot of channels. They're not just going to watch one the whole time. Now, Jerry is the exception. There's a lot of people that only watch Jerry. I get that. But you are the same as me. You hang out in streams, you see the same usernames, you see the same. Except me, I lurk. I just hide in the background. Saoirse is seat 29A. And let me know when she's lined up, we'll see what we can do. See, Katie's like me, hiding until you make yourself known. Audrey, welcome. So it's Audrey, Daniela and David who are our newest 747 club members. 12 months supporting the channel. Thank you very much. I think the next wave of people is 1 month away, and John Walton and Dean will be in that as well. Connor, it's been discussed quite a lot, so 380s can land here no problem. There is just no gates to facilitate the offloading of that many passengers. And I've said it countless times, if you're paying 3 or 4 grand for a business class or even more for a first class seat on Emirates, I don't think part of the experience includes getting onto a bus and being driven over to the terminal. Like I said, John, the bigger channels I can understand. They're in it for, I suppose, it's their livelihood. Whereas the likes of ourselves are more recreational, could you say that? Or enthusiasts. There you go.
Decimal 8, Ryanair 250 Delta.
Meat getting in the way of Planespotting, NATO. So I just seen that behind me, tried to get it, but it was already well gone before. You can see the rain there that they're going to be flying through now. Aviation and chat rules on any channel. That's why I'm here. Now we do have some rules, but yeah, no. But you've heard me discuss before, I've been muted on channels just because of the username. And fair enough, that's their prerogative, it's their channel, they can do what they want, but it's a bit petty.
Actually, 128 channel occupied, 3 wings.
Nice wave. Straight. Oh. Crabbing. That's it. Every channel brings its own little thing. EK161 coming in from Dubai. After we finished the last day, about 2 hours later, there was a Air France 777 diversion, medical emergency, turned back over the west coast of Ireland into Dublin. That was on Monday. I don't know what it is. Maybe it's just because we're more in tune to it, but the amount of diversions lately due to medical emergencies on board, is it increasing or is it just that it's publicised more, I wonder? Like the likes of Brian there, who's been flying Airliner for quite some time, would be able to tell us, was it always that common? And how rude of me as well. How are you feeling? Are you doing better? I'm going to see this disappear into an engine, I imagine, if it's timed perfectly. Ooh. Twice. Swiss A320, I think. No doubt, and all down to Saoirse's great medical care. No bother, John. Chat to you in a while. Saoirse is pushing back now. Okay. And you just keep an eye. Let me know when I need to turn around. I doubt there's any point in trying the torch from this far out, but yeah. Truck. Looks like a BA from Heathrow. Obviously, folks, the radar box was on screen at the beginning, but I have it set up for departures because that was my intention. So I've had to turn it off. Normally I do try change it remotely, but that's killed the stream the last 2 times I've done it. So we shan't do that today. Something about the home server when I log in remotely on remote desktop and then exit, it seems to kill the internet signal at home. Button basher, no clue. I don't know about Dean. I think Dean is working weekdays now again, so I don't know what the story is. But I am off, so I'll see what the story is and let you know. Fly Coco, probably around that, 3:30, 4 o'clock, so let us know if you're on time. You can be the last plane. Make sure to emphasize the truck. Sorry, otherwise I can be misheard. It's okay though. Just the usual rants, Ruby. You haven't missed much at all.
Right, sure, taxi right, 1 this way, Ryanair 612 Boeing. Sierra 5, Sierra 1218, Runner 7 November.
Oh, let me see. Sorry. Treefer. Edinburgh number 4 to take off. Alright, let me know when it's lined up. Hopefully I'm watching the chat and don't miss it. Eurowings from Dusseldorf.
Flight 05, Sierra, are you finished?
David, welcome along.
050, going to an HM 5 Kilo Echo Land.
Yeah, John, I can't really see with the glare, unfortunately. At least the last day when it was raining, when they were up close, I was actually able to see the pilots. But when they turn here, you'll see the glare on the glass, and me looking directly at the sun kind of doesn't really help. Anthony, welcome back.
Put the land overnight with us, Ryanair 71.3.
Why can I not see that on my radar? Strange. Drones and Planes is back. Just let me know when it's at the end of the runway there, because I can't see it for some reason. Ryanair to Edinburgh rolling. Okay. 29A is what Anne said. Looks high already. There goes Saoirse off to Edinburgh, and I presume that was it, Brian. I can't see that for some reason. I'm going to check the other app. 1 second. Yeah, that was it, yeah. For some reason, it's not on one of my radar apps. Ado's a big fan of them bushes. You are, Ado, you are. Not King or welcome. Looks like we may have a little lull here, do we? So, Aer Lingus from Bordeaux. 2 minutes out. We also have a Wookie Embraer from Amsterdam. 5 minutes out. Yeah, not King. It's not to stay that way. The forecast has it starting to rain here. It said around midday. It hasn't happened yet, but I can't imagine it's too far away. Either that or I'm just being really lucky and dodging it all. Because you can see it over there. There's rain there. That is the bag containing my croissant that my son bought me this morning when he went to shop. Fair play to him. Oh, I have to get that. Don't know where I'm going to be able to get in there. Two of them hunting me croissant. The banana ripening factory is near the airport. Katie, chat to you shortly. Come on.
118 Shamrock 50. Bye-bye.
Looks like it could be stopped for Sierra 4 by the looks of things.
Airport 208 Shamrock 5. 14.
ERB, morning to you too. Welcome along. So KLM E2 E1 E2 195. So it's basically the E195 with bigger engines, more fuel efficient. Coming in from Amsterdam.
What about if I can share a photo of the go right?
He said, I imagine the engines are nearly, at some point they're going to get to the same width as the fuselage, aren't they? Tractor on the way. Do it. Even blue to match the KLM, huh? Helen, perfectly timed Wookie, indeed. Welcome along. Patrick, chat to you later on. Thanks for being here, as always. Poor Ford. Someone interrupted his Wookie. There's only one thing to do, Ford. Dispose of them with extreme prejudice. Now, John, they have hangars here in Dublin, but I imagine it's not the only base for maintenance that they have around Europe. If you're in Dublin and you're ever lucky enough to get one of the lower 100 gates, 101 to 105, you'll be boarding the plane right in front of the Ryanair hangar. You'll see what they have in for maintenance. Johan, welcome along. What are you doing over there? Looks like it's fitted with a hedge trimmer. Patrick? Chat to you later. So, next arrival looks like Aer Lingus from Milan. Just watching these dark clouds looming over me. Just above me here you can see, look, moving in from left to right. So apparently, according to the photography and video aficionados, that's what I should be doing with the arrivals when they come in during stormy weather. You have to be able to see the ground and the plane at the same time, apparently. Thank you to those Facebook commenters. However, I prefer that. I'm sorry. So you can hear those two I'm gonna say buzzards, but I'm sure Dean will correct me when he looks at it later because he knows exactly what they are. But those two are floating above the hedge in here, and all the little birds that are in the hedge are scarpering. Another Sierra 4. Wow. I had a twofer there for a sec. Nice. Yeah, Anne's like, why? Yeah, and oh no, all the way. And apparently, according to commenters on Facebook, it's unprofessional not to show the aircraft in relation to the ground because it just looks like a plane in the air. And I was like, is that not the point? But yeah, there you go. Can't please everyone. Thank you, Anne. I don't. Maybe they're not familiar with Dublin, obviously, and maybe they don't realise the level of zoom we're applying when we're here. That they're expecting you to show the ground with the aircraft at the same time. But like, a lot of the aircraft we zoom in on could be 3-4 miles away from the airport. Like that one there is what, 4 miles out, thereabouts, maybe 3. Like. You're not going to see the ground in relation to that unless we do this. That's just ridiculous. Let's just enjoy some professional imagery here for a moment. There you go. Wonderful. Pull up behind me, blaring music. Nice. OMG, yes. Both terminals are linked airside, so you can get to both from either. Don't you be taking their side, Dave. The comment was specifically in relation to go-arounds. Or should I say the comments, because a load of people agreed with him. But the particular video was of an A330 go-around that declared a go-around about 3 miles out. So it was never near the ground. But yeah, anyway. Dave just hit me with valid points there. Don't you be doing that, Dave. And there is no how do I put it? There's no difference in allowances. You're still going to have 100ml bottles. The difference is now in T1 you're only allowed one clear bag, where in T2 there's no limit on the clear bags. That doesn't make sense to me, but anyway. Ted, chat to you later. Umbrella will possibly be deployed now in the next few minutes. It's starting to spit rain. So all these European airports introduced these new C3 scanners, and they're designed basically to have to do away with the liquid limits and stuff like that. But apparently a glitch has been identified in liquids over 300 mils in size that they need to address in software before they can roll back on the rule and have no liquid limitations again. Roshi, welcome along. That's correct, OMG. So if you go into T1, I believe the first 5 scanners on the left as you go in are the new C3s, and all of T2 are C3s. However, there was a point where the point they did make is that you do actually have to remove the liquids from your bag again. The only difference with T1 and T2 is that there's no limit on the amount of clear bags you can have in T2. Looks like Pegasus. So Helen, all EU countries have been told by the EU Commission that they have to have the limits back for that reason. And the UK as well, until the C3 scanner software is updated on all scanners, the liquid limitations are back.
Okay, see you around 1 accommodate. Thank you, Patrick.
It's a massive kick in the stones to the airports that fired ahead and put out the outlay for these scanners to be able to do away with the limitations, to have them brought back in by Europe again as a requirement. Like, there's airports there that haven't bothered installing any of the new scanners, so their limits never changed. And then you have the likes of Dublin that have converted all of T2 to these new scanners at huge cost, and now they're back to where they were a year ago. It's a bit silly. But yeah, it's to do with problems detecting certain materials in liquids above 300 mils, I believe. Too far.
Good morning, Ryanair 2, Michael. We're the last couple of
So Brian, the liquid limitations were introduced originally to prevent there was an attempt to mix certain liquids on board an aircraft that when mixed would have explosive properties, and so the limitation was introduced to prevent too much of these liquids making it onto an aircraft. Whilst small amounts would still make it on, it wouldn't be enough to cause serious structural issues to the aircraft. They could still create a boom boom, but not as big as when you could carry on litre bottles at a time. Do you know that kind of way? So the liquid restrictions were brought in at a time of heightened security due to potential threats. However, this time it's very clear they said this isn't to do with any specific threat. It is to do with a software issue with the scanners. So some definite crabbing going on now. Ruby, that was my technical analysis. Hope you enjoyed it. If you can name the film that's from, bonus points. I Did a Boom Boom. Tom's on the ball, I knew it.
But it's here, N118, Ryanair 2, Mike 71.
So they're having to fly through a band of rain there now, as you can see on approach. While this cloud is slightly sprinkling me, I'm not actually getting hit by it, thankfully. Although I've just jinxed that, haven't I? Brian, thank you very much. Martin in Zurich, welcome. Yeah, so I'll just show you, right, so that's the sock situation down that end of the airfield. And then here's our up close sock. So it's a crosswind currently. And there's that rain moving across. ERB, chat to you later on. Thank you for being here. It was said by someone earlier, Helen, that the sock is pointing towards Dean in the business park. Knows where he is. So QR17 is 10 minutes out, coming in from Doha, and we've a Ryanair from Copenhagen. So we do actually have a 10-minute gap, folks, if you need to do anything. OMG, no bother, we'll chat to you later on. Helen is pointing me towards something on the north runway. I wonder what it is. Those are Adrian's bushes. Do my best not to fall off while getting that for you, don't you worry. Back. There, remember I have it on manual focus for this side, unfortunately, so that will be a little bit blurry just because the grey sky messing with the focus. quite the noisy overhead. I don't know whether I'm going to be able to get it or not. Tom, we will chat to you shortly. Ado's seen it even though he's on a work call. Oh. Helen says that was a Chewy Dreamliner. Nice. Saoirse has arrived in Edinburgh. Nice. And were they accommodating Anne, or did she have to sort it herself? Paddy Spain, welcome along. That's what's coming towards me. Sorry. Long range, Froggy. Forward, Bernard's allowed. There's no issue there. It's been discussed before. Bernard is exempt. Yeah, but at least then you know, Helen, that my muttering isn't serious. If I couldn't do it, I wouldn't. You'd be proud of me, Helen. I actually left space on the pillar today to be able to step around the tripod. Ruby, no, I am in at 5:30 in the morning. So QR17, a 787-9 Dreamliner, inbound now from Qatar. Well, from Doha, operated by Qatar. All the same, but anyway. I'm going to leave the autofocus on now for a few minutes and see how we fare up, because we'll spend enough time when it starts raining in the manual mode ruining the picture. I see something. Don't know what it is. Police helicopter way out over the city. Simple philosophy, Ruby. If I'm up at 5:30, everyone is. Wakey wakey. Kieran, we were talking about it all right, but I discussed this in the in one of the chat groups. I can't remember whether it was Facebook or Telegram. People don't tend to watch them, so don't get me wrong. I'll happily go, but at the same time, there's no point in going to the hassle of bringing all the equipment with us if people aren't going to watch. As a general observation, I've just noted that if you deviate from what you do normally, people tend not to watch. You look at Simon went to all the hassle of getting all his equipment over here, getting set up here last week in Dublin, and he had about a third of his normal viewership just because he changed location. Like, you either follow the channel or you don't. And I don't think people realise how much effort there is involved in bringing live streaming gear with you on aircraft, cameras, tripods, the whole shebang.
Sierra 128 right there, Charlie Alpha.
Saoirse, finally made it. Congratulations. Look at poor Dean. We went to Manchester and we were fine going out, but going home, Dean was getting strip searched. And you want to hear him when they were taking him to the side, like, do you not know who I am? I'm on YouTube, all this kind of stuff. Like, it was just mental. David, so it would be a Malta Air in Ryanair livery. If it has the Maltese flag on it, it's operated by Malta Air. Owned by Ryanair, of course. Who did I tip off? Ruby, Vueling next. Early turn for the Euro wings. And as you can see, it's getting closer. Hopefully it actually has yellow socks. See? His ears were burning. His ears were burning. I was just telling them, Dean, how you went rasher in Manchester when they were strip searching you. Like, did they not know who you were and all, and that you were on YouTube and this was disgraceful? It's okay, David. They gave him a floppy sock to cover himself up when they were strip searching him. He felt right at home. And the best part is he's driving. He can't defend himself. John, welcome along.
Have a Ryanair station
Singing Disney Princess, huh? Ado, I think the first dance was free. I have to pay for the rest after that. Oh no, look at this. Woo! 3 different engines in one. Are Welling part of the IAG group by any chance? Seems to be a trend with the engines, doesn't it? Right, I am going to have to probably try put up the umbrella, we'll see. Just don't know whether the wind will play ball, might just shake us too much. So, just in case you're wondering, the umbrella is up now in the holder, so it may create that little bit more wobble, unfortunately. But it's that or I stop. Your choice. Iceland there, 7.5. Please remember now, with the umbrella up, outbounds are no longer possible. You can see the rain moving across the airfield there. Yep, so and local residents are fighting in relation to the breach of, so the North Runway, when it was given planning permission, there was a specific flight path given to it. So initially, when granted, the agreement was that departing aircraft on the North Runway would fly a straight first for 5 miles before making any turns to minimise noise disruption. And that was obviously in 2007 when the planning permission for the North Runway was granted. The North Runway, though, was only opened, well, 2 years ago, and it immediately became clear that the two runways, when in operation, are too close to each other. So there's ICAO guidelines for parallel runway operations, like what you have here in Dublin when the two runways are in use. And if the two runways aren't a set distance apart, departing aircraft must, at their earliest opportunity, take a 30-degree deviation away from the other runway. So that's the problem. So because the two runways aren't far enough apart, the departing aircraft are having to take that 30-degree deviation, and they're overflying a residential area or residential areas that shouldn't be overflown. So the residents have created a limited company and everything, and are objecting to every application that DAA make. They're also the people that objected to the new spotting area. The reality is, and I mean this, I'm not getting involved in it, but the likelihood of them people actually living anywhere near the airport back when the planning permission was granted is quite slim. It's the typical buy a house beside the airport and then moan there's an airport there. Correct that. Now, and there is an easy solution, is that they put the 30-degree separation on this runway for missed approaches, so that they force all missed approaches to take the immediate 30-degree turn. But the problem is then that brings those aircraft into military airspace, I will have to fix that now for you. 1 second. Oh my god. Sorry. So that's the reason why they can't apply the separation on this side, because it interferes with Baldonnel. So there's no deviation on reverse ops, because after what, 3.5 miles, they're already over the sea. I'm going to go for this inbound. Look at the break in the cloud it created. Look at that. And if you were watching our stream from the runway 10 left there on Saturday, you'll see the missed approach that we had there. That took the 30-degree turn as soon as it was safe to do so. So on reverse ops, the 30-degree turn is applied to arrivals. Whereas on normal operations like this, the 2/8s, it's applied to departures. It's alright, David. I don't think she can look back on the chat just yet. Just hide the telly till later. Save the PlayStation. We'll remember you fondly. Because that's going to work, isn't it? She can have the microwave. I've been told if we ever get divorced, certain items of mine shall become earrings. Send help. I'm actually a prisoner.
Okay, you mean about arrival at 2-8, is that right? Okay, stand by 1. Come on, 6 off, point 1. Next right, Sierra 5 and right on AIRBUS campus tomorrow.
Ghosty.
That's Tower 256, we're happy to return now if feasible. If not, then we can go back north as well. Roger, yeah, we'll set course for Hamilton Roundabout now and we'll contact Bob on 123. What's the 1 inch and model with it? We are traveling minus 4 miles now. Here 521 Sherman 3 Golf.
Welcome back, Pip.
Just a lot on the way.
So I think Pip will be live from DFW at about 7:30 our time this evening for anyone that is interested in watching. Raining there too, yeah.
This is 972 vacating runway by Sierra 5. Okay, that's your land on 1977. Around 1 to 1 to 183.
How you managed to do that for 3 hours last night, Pip, is beyond me. Especially, you were saying as well that you had your headset on, so you were rehearing the Dart voice and your own voice in the headset. That's, yeah. I wore a headset here about 2 weeks ago, and I could barely speak because I could hear my own voice. I should be able to take down the umbrella now in a second. I'll be able to have a look at departures again if we're not busy this side, but at the moment with the umbrella up you'll not see anything. The usual trend though, what happens now, hell, is as soon as I take the umbrella down it'll rain again. But sure, we'll give it a go. Pip, thank you very much. Much appreciated. That's for you, Pip.
Yeah, 5121 this morning, Ryanair, work today.
Sarah Jane, welcome along.
Air 5, 128, channel 40.
Helen's doing her damnedest to have me fall off these pillars, keeps telling me what's behind me.
To the left, camera 5, go. Air 5, 20 on it, Tamarack 5 is go today.
SE, welcome along. Beach Life. Morning to you. Welcome. Just popping in to say hello. Yeah, it's not picking them up quite well at the moment. Now, to be fair, the scanner's been dropped countless times. Real posh looking froggy, isn't it? Thanks very much, Paul. Much appreciated. Marky, 6 months. Thank you. And hope you're feeling better. We'll chat to you later on.
Sierra 5121 Sierra Ryanair 83 Delta Kuwait.
You can see the rain in the background making its way over the city centre. Sierra 4, early stop for that one. Our second rugby livery. Larry, chat to you later. Ford is ever the opportunist, already in there, trying to buy poor David's PlayStation 5. Thank you very much, Rob. Welcome along. There was a conversation earlier. The earlier conversation, Sandra, was that in the event of a divorce, the PlayStation 5 gets cut in half. That's exactly what he said. You can have the PS4. Class. You'll have to settle it in the only way known by man for many years. A fully televised rock, paper, scissors event. Look how quickly that got stopped. That's going Sierra 3, is it? No. Yeah, Sierra 3. Wow.
Sierra 3 Air Lingus is going to give away the orange flag again.
Rob, what do you want to know? My name's Paul. On occasion, my son Will also be here with us. Every now and then when he decides his dad is cool again. A330. LT, welcome. We're okay. Domestic averted. A burger was bought for lunch. So Rob, we have talked about doing other Irish airports, but unfortunately they're just not busy enough. We could time the stream perfectly where you might get a busy hour, but nothing like here in Dublin, unfortunately. Julie, thank you very much. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like I did during the summer. I looked at the idea of going to Shannon, and I could go down in the morning, and it would be really busy between kind of 8:30 and 10, or in the evening time it can be really busy. I think it's between 4:30 and 6. But outside of that, there could be 1 or 2 planes an hour. And that's just, I know it sounds horrible, but is that worth the effort? Like, will we get enjoyment out of that? Me having to sing and entertain you for like the best part of 45 minutes? I don't know. Now, if Dean was with me, it wouldn't be a problem. Dean could do all the singing. Oh, there's no question. If you were here as visiting, the west coast and outside of Dublin is absolutely amazing. There's no question about that. But it's just for this, not so much, unfortunately. Now the only thing, I don't know whether you saw, Roisin, there was an AN 124 in Shannon on Monday night. Antonov. Luxair Dash 8. Or is it? Headphone warning. Brian, thank you very much for being here. We'll chat to you later on. Now the last two times we've been here and the Dash 8 landed, they've gone down to one engine on the taxiway. Nope. Julie, we will see you in drones and planes later. Thank you very much. Yeah, there is a lot of history to Dublin, Rob. The only thing about Dublin at the moment, and it's well documented in the news, it's gone a little bit on the... There's parts of it that have gone a little bit on the lawless side in the city centre, unfortunately. And this is my personal opinion, but if I knew someone coming to visit, I'd tell them to stay away from the city centre. That's just me personally, you know. Air hostess got on, did the demo, and then got off. Nice. So, as you can see, the heat haze is back.
Ryanair, 174 kilometers right.
So, advance notice, folks. The next 4 days are my working days. I don't know how that'll work out wise streaming at the weekend. However, I will be joining, I believe Dean will be live either Saturday or Sunday. And I will be around for that. So, he hasn't told me whether I'm allowed, actually be there with him or not, Strange like that. I'm only joking. Your dance partner. Be advised, I won't be dancing on camera for you.
Vacate Sierra 5, further right onto Sierra, cross 1.
Shredderhead, welcome along. Very slow taxi for the Neo. Yeah, dude, new camera. Or should I say the newer one? Not that new anymore. Got a spare pair of gloves from the nice man in Manchester Airport. Yeah, scanner is definitely having issues today, isn't it? Kedmino, welcome back. Tom is back in to say hello as well. Dare I ask about Manchester Airport?
Right, Sierra, contact ground 121. Next manage Ryanair. Oh, mighty game, thank you, bye.
Sandra, you should have seen the smile on Dean's face when they put the cattle glove on in Manchester. Poor Dean's days as a renowned international drug smuggler came to a halt, all foiled by his vape, set off the scanners. Sock is going to get jealous of the glove. Sorry. And there is a truck coming. Adrian. Cheeky twofer. You missed a bit earlier, Wendy, where I said he used the sock to cover his modesty while they were searching him, you know. Poor scanner. You've definitely seen better days.
Zero 05 is here and 118, still not 90, take it away.
Dean, I had it set to departures. I was going to do departures. So I just turned it off when I come over this side. Thanks, Tom. We'll chat to you later on. Don't be stressing. Uh-oh. Tom, thank you very much. Hopefully you're still there. Just while we went around that way, don't know what I hit off. I hit off something. But yeah, that's what's coming towards me. So be prepared for more rain. Looks like British Airways from Heathrow. We gotta get that a little bit closer. Yeah, Tony, we've had our fill of it today, from sun to rain to sun again. And it looks like we're going to get some more heavy rain now before we finish up in the next hour or so. Doesn't it just, Helen? Doesn't it just? Although it's catching them there too, look. You can see it moving in across the approach path. Anya, welcome along. Give it time shredder head. You'll have the full stamp book full, I imagine. That's it, Katie, yeah, like driving through a car wash, look. So that's still over the Irish Sea. Landing gear not even down yet.
Yeah, CR5, could you say again, ground 60, be about 8 foot on the mic. 118, be about 8 foot on the mic. Hey.
In advance. if there's anything in the way of lightning in that, I won't be hanging around stood up here with a big metal tripod out in the open, just so you know. Yeah, John, that's what I was saying. Some really bad rain coming. I'll show you again now in a second after this lands. Yeah. Woo! As opposed to this side looking like that. Look at the poor Ryanair flying into it, look. Storm chasing Dublin style. Will actually asked could we do that, and I was like, well, we don't get those kind of storms. Yeah, but it would be good, wouldn't it? I was like, we don't get those storms. It is about to get bumpy, yes. So I will put the umbrella up and hopefully we can stay stood where we are, but like I said to you, if it gets too much I will pull the plug. I will give you advance warning, of course. I'm not just going to vanish. See how this goes. Polly popping. Right, so the wind might be too much for the umbrella already. We'll see how it goes. Yeah, too much. Right folks, I will have to abandon ship Tripod's trying to take off with the umbrella attached and it's starting to rain. I am sorry. So, yeah. Keep an eye on the schedule. It should be Dean at the weekend with me here from Dublin. Thank you to everyone who's been here. I'm about to get destroyed by rain. And it's just unfortunately the umbrella's trying to take off from the holder here. Oh, let's calm down. Give it a minute. We'll see. He says, and then whee! Take off. Take it easy and don't be fraud. We'll see how it goes now. It's could have been just the front of that weather coming across me. Although the sock has gained life. Whoa, sorry, forgot to zoom out. Yeah, we'll pull it. We'll call it. Right, folks. Thank you, everyone who has gifted or supered during the stream. Make sure you've hit the like button for me. Thank you to everyone who's been here. And also, mods, much appreciated for giving up your time. Thank you. Tony wants to see you. George and Jamie, just in from school. I kind of wanted to stay, but yeah, it might be alright. If it goes mental, I'll just wrap up. So right, I've said goodbye. If I do disappear, you know why. Okay? I'll give it a few minutes and see what happens. Declan says it's about to start to get heavy soon. Okay. Well, the umbrella's up, so let's see how we do. And I'm fully waterproof. It's just the gear I'm worried about. Get going before you turn into Mary Poppins. It's calmed. It's calmed. Let's see. Don't worry, folks. If I can't be here, I won't. Don't worry. You see, if I turned off the camera, Katie wouldn't have got this tractor that's about to go by. As you can probably hear, it has started raining. Woohoo! Proper sideways.
8 white ticket. No, Ryanair, runway 2.
Flight, welcome along. So we might drop that off now. I just turned off the filter there, considering there's no sun anymore. Original 6, welcome along. Oh yeah, it's definitely raining alright. Well, at least heat haze heat haze isn't an issue anymore.
Ground 120 delayed on 128 Delta.
JCG, welcome. Yeah, that's the rain reducing the viz as it moves across the airfield. Yeah, Haps. So, when I was looking at the forecast earlier, I was setting up for departures. But when I saw that this rain was coming, I decided to do arrivals. Just because standing on the roof of the van with the umbrella is just a recipe for disaster. Now, thankfully, it held off for longer than expected. George and Jamie watching after school. Yeah, I'm under the umbrella and I have waterproofs on, so I'm okay. Yeah, sure. Look, get used to it. Next couple of months are going to be like this, aren't they? We have a retro for Ado, who's probably busy in work. Dean has just posted his password with the words Ryanair operated by Malta Air. Thanks, Dean. The joys of being tech support. No, I haven't seen that new film yet. No, Eric and Will have, I haven't. Tony, that is from the 70s, I believe, but our Oracle Brian will correct me if I'm wrong. There you go. Told you. The rain is relaxing, but also makes him want to pee. Deborah says, did it have odd socks in 1964? Deborah, you don't be triggering poor Adrian. In 15 minutes I'm going to need factor 50 sun cream. Not surprised the way the day has gone, yeah. Thank you, Adrian. George says he'd recommend the film if you're into the superhero stuff. I am. Like, I have the two boys watching them. That's where they got it from. So yeah, take it for what it is. Ado's giving out that I don't give poor Retro her full title.
Remain clear doing that. Back ground 118 rescue 216.
Don't know what you're talking about, Adrian. Len, afternoon to you. Finished school. Yeah, sure, it's an interesting one. They were Boeing previously, obviously, and then they moved to Airbus. Now, I know the IAG group do operate some Boeing, but the IAG group who own Aer Lingus now are predominantly Airbus, aren't they? So I think it's about interchangeability across the different franchises within IAG, that if one isn't performing, they can move aircraft as they need, I suppose. There's that rain haven't moved over that direction. Well, I suppose if they introduced Boeing aircraft into the fleet, the cost of training the pilots would be an add-on now as well, yeah? And then, should, for instance, like they done with the 350s, Aer Lingus' 350s were moved to Iberia. If they moved a Dreamliner that was operated by Aer Lingus to Iberia, well, then there's a cost for Iberia as well. Training pilots. I'm right in saying, Brian, you'll know better than me, Aer Lingus received one of the first 330s and the last. Is that correct? They've just come through the jet wash. Sylvia, welcome along. There's another band of rain just moving its way from what I would describe as Kilshane Cross direction, so I'll have to wait on the Factor 50 shredder head. Hopefully it dodges me. Sorry, the further we zoom, the more little movements you'll see. Let's see, can we see the gear coming down? There we go, gear down. That's how far out that is, look at that. Now it's sunny again. Yeah. Like I said, there's one nasty part of the cell directly behind me. So that's moving west to east, so it probably will pass over here. Ford, there's talk of that, all right. I know that they wanted to continue the Minneapolis route, didn't they, for this winter with one of the XLRs, but because of the reassignment to Iberia now, Minneapolis has fallen off the schedule for winter. So they were planning on using the XLR for that, all right. Kind of glad now I stuck it out and didn't abandon ship. It's either Sun Express or a Ryanair with a sticker. Always looks like it's crying, look. Yeah, Sun Express. Yeah, we were talking about doing a Halloween stream. Alright, Tony. The only thing about it, I can imagine up here becomes a tad mental on Halloween night. I do work up around here, so I know the story. And by here I mean this road, by the way, Tony. Turns into a bit of a racetrack at night time. Sat there, look at you. No, that's not what I was implying. I wouldn't need that, but I just don't know whether it's the odd time we've been here in the evening time, and there's a certain group that might know we're live, do come up and show off on the two-wheeled vehicles. I reckon I will escape that other band of rain. It seems to be moving over towards Finglas instead of here. However, the removal of the umbrella usually triggers a chain reaction of weather. Yeah. For those that don't know, by the way, FNAF stands for 5 Nights at Freddy's. I'm that cool that I know that. But yeah, I do prefer the morning times for all the heavy transatlantics, if I'm honest. Katie, yes. Ryanair was founded by Tony Ryan. Sorry. And Aer Lingus was originally created as the state carrier and then sold later to AIG, or IAG, sorry. Too many acronyms. So I have two wireless microphones, one pointed at the aircraft and one in front of me and the scanner here. The scanner is turned off because it's having a mirror today anyway, so. Yeah, proper wave there from that crew.
Here comes Danny Sterling as well.
So Sean, the way it works, I obviously had a massive interest in it when I was little with my grandfather and my father. I did start my private pilot's license when I was 16. Never finished it though. I do work in the airport, not directly related to aircraft though. I'm in immigration. No, Deborah, that's not what you hear. So, this is Heathrow to Dublin, followed by London City to Dublin, and then we will wind up on that. I think there's a gap after that anyway. Liv, afternoon, welcome home from school.
You'll have to ask them for landing the next time. For my house. You'll have to ask your dad. One of those days from Colin, right? Send her a lander now, 4 o'clock. Again? 3 in a row?
Because I absolutely love with my kids.
Stand by, George. Peek Paul can. Right, so folks, last one will be this London City, I believe. Again, thank you to everyone who has been here with me today. So keep an eye out. Dean is in the chat there. That's his channel name, Vlogging Everything. He's going to be live at the weekend. I will be with him. Unfortunately, I'm heading into my 4 days in work now. Up at 5:30 in the morning. So, a BA Embraer from London City. Don't forget, folks, drones and planes are on at 5:30 from Manchester, and Pip is on at 7:30 from DFW. And of course, Big Jet goes live at 4, I believe, today from Heathrow. And Sierra 4. So once Dean knows the plan, his stream will go up and we'll see you at the weekend. I have 2 12-hour days now for Thursday and Friday, so there's not much chance of me getting on. Whatever Dean does at the weekend, I'll try to do the opposite day if I can. But if not, it will be Monday before you see me again. Don't cry, it's okay. I know you miss me. But I'll be in Dean's stream, so you can catch me there. Right, thank you very much everyone again to those that super chatted or gifted memberships. Thank you. Mods, as always.
Put his wellies on, you can stand on the wall, Shelly.
I'm gonna go.
Yeah, I'm on to him.
Chat to you later.